Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Today was a little up in the air for me. I was going to be starting on the next one of my requests, or the list I've put together of bits I want to do. But then my stomach said, no, you're going to have a bad day. So I'm just going to be doing some work on channel art instead. There's a couple of pieces that really need work, namely namely the stuff that you see in namely the stuff you see during the stream. So the starting soon, the be right back, though I use that too often. I mostly just use a links page, so I may not bother with that. The completely absent ending soon image, which I would like to do. And that was one more, the offline image, stuff like that just needs improvement. And the past day or so, I've been working on a new starting soon image, and I think people will appreciate the look. Still bits and pieces left to do, but it's a lot of the way there, and I'm going to start up with this. The plan is, of course, to have the oh dear. Plan is, of course, to have the timer pre-stream around here, and I'm going to have whatever is being streamed along here. The background is just going to be fancy to show things off. Funnily enough, the outfit that I put on for this was originally lacking this bit of cloth just here and here, but I decided to add it because I don't know how testy Twitch can be yet, and I don't know about you, but I kind of like it. It adds to the look. Gives a kind of desert feel to it. I do also have a little bit of food, so I'm going to be picking that up and munching while I work. All the sounds of foil, I definitely didn't just go and get this. Ooh, spicy chicken. And I've just updated my channel logo because I realized I had updated it with this model everywhere else, but not there. And could I get the wings? No, the wings will take up too much space for this bit, especially given that I am over on this side and, well, do it like this. Oh, I wonder what... That'd be a lore of... I just had an idea that I probably shouldn't spoil to anyone, but I think I know what I want to do for at least one piece. Don't know what piece, but one of them. There's a lot of stuff I really need to do to improve the channel look. There's the various sub and follower notifications, iconography and emotes, but I can't do half of those, or I can't really use half of those until I get to affiliate. So the priority is going to remain on the pieces that need the work. So I'm starting with getting my hair done. Level there, I'll hide the background. And right, that's all part of... No, that's... Okay, that's part of that, actually. And that is part of me, so... Because I won't want to be hiding... I won't want to be revealing the tail end this time. Push down. Merge those together. Now we just have. So yes, as you can see, the thighs are modelled under the table too. It's actually really useful to do because never mind actually having the geometry there, it makes it much easier later to do this. Though I do see I have. Right, I'll need to quickly add that. Now, is this brush? Yeah, the brush is too big. I don't actually need to do much here. Just finish that following off in that direction. Again, that's all unnecessary. I don't need to do that either. And you can just about see the little bit of tail just here. It'll all get recolored in time, and I like to put the tattoos on, the quasi tattoo marker things. It's not quite the same dress as you can see me currently wearing. This one's distinctly longer, shows less and more thigh. No, less, definitely more, definitely more. Yeah, let's put you back. Don't want that yet because I'm going to just full color myself to hide that non-destructively later. I think I need to widen this eyebrow a little. Delicately trace around the feathering. Just stretch it, and there we go, that looks better. I properly raged at the face yesterday when I was working on it. I was just completely unable to get these horns and the shape of the face for the angle right. It took me so long to get this little curve out here for my cheekbones. I am disappointed in myself. I also need to get used to that that kind of growing the line shape, because there's a thing about it that's something about making it look that somehow makes it look better, and I don't fully know what to do. Just that in some places, if you thicken up the lines at the right time, it looks more proper. I'm managing to at least get away with a lot more with coloring, but okay. The hair. Need to stop distracting myself. I did better hair with that moth recently, so I'm going to bring that up. Moth I did for Art Fight. I'm just going to pop that up on another screen because I want to borrow the kind of fluffy collar look. Not the right place. Here we go. Art Fight number 2. Okay. And I'll put the music on for everyone. Down a smidge. Yeah, those pings, those is it the triangle? Someone playing the triangle in this? Okay. It won't want it to. Actually, it's going to cover up that ear, isn't it? At least from this angle. Ah, right. I need to slice you just there. If I can get this corner right. Now I'm just going to erase the bits that would be behind the hair and just see how that looks already. No, that doesn't look right. That looks very weird. I think anyway. Yeah, that doesn't look right to me. I think I can manage it just by curving you round and closer to the body. Oh no. Every time. Okay. So in the case of this, it comes out like that. I opened this chicken and I have not had a bite. Now it's just taunting me with the smell. The usual trick. Just kind of putting lines down and seeing which ones work, and most of these are going so far. Tends to be all want to be the same size. This really should just be straight to the... Yeah. Let's tuck this line in more. How's that looking? I try and peer close to myself, and they're doing that. Is that? No, I didn't put a line down by accident. Okay, once again, clear the background, see how it looks. Yeah. I feel like there's some volume missing from this hair. Maybe that's doing it. Stuff needs to be erased either way, I guess. Roughly the same stuff, too. Another thing that I've found about Krita that I appreciate is how it records pretty much every step you take. So it's not like so it doesn't get to a point where if you're trying to roll it back, it doesn't hit the point of, oh, we've run out of steps for you. No, you can go back before a save, as long as it's in the same instance. Okay, that's much better. And I think I see. Yeah, that's the issue. There's nothing flowing down the back. Let's try from there. No, just these two. Actually puts hair coming down the back there, and shows it. You can see it here. You couldn't see it there until just now. Just gonna have some of these nibbles. Actually, I'm going to go and quickly get a drink, so I'm just going to leave you with the music and well, two of me. Oh, that was sweet, coming back to mini me. So that's what happens when I get up and walk away. I see. Right. Well, I think I'm about done. Can't see the ring from here. The markings will be on the coloring layer because I don't outline those. What else? So it's just the foreground and the background, so... Oh, merge down, so it's just one. Okay, now we bring in the background. And I've set myself a lot more work than I needed to for this. I've given myself 4 windows that show the outside world. Why did I do this to myself? We'll never know. Maybe it's because I need practice with environmental drawing as well. Okay. So this is... I'll need a layer behind that then, I guess. Just to make it easy. So I know very few things are concrete in this. Okay, that is still oppressively loud. Dial it down, Soundstripe. Bring that back up. So what do we have outside? I know there is a river. A very small one, but it's some distance off, to be honest. And I know that over it, there is a rock. A fairly large flat rock that sits, that reaches out over the water. That I have often taken people to heal them. I know there are trees. And there are... Yes, no, there are trees, and I know there are many flowers and bushes and so on and so forth. But this river, I know, is lined with rocks. So outlining those is probably the important bit here. No, that doesn't look like a rock. That does. I should know I am a rock expert. That's a rock, that's a rock, that's a rock. So I'm great at identifying rocks. Yeah, these things won't need to be too detailed. They're meant to be at a distance, and I'll probably apply a blur once I've done on the colors. And let's pull a sneaky. Put that wrong. Copy that. We flip it. We shrink it a little. Suddenly we have a section on the other side. Let's what's out there? Something here that's apparently part of it. Okay. And then we finish. Then we carry on with this. Environments were never really my strong suit, even when I started. I've always wanted to, it was always the characters I wanted to draw, the many fantasy individuals that populate my brain and the campaigns I've been in, mine and that of other people's. TTRPGs have inspired lots for what I've wanted to do, really. Okay, so we're looking to finish there. Make that one a little bit larger, so the sudden shrinking of size is a little less weird. I'm going to have to figure out what to put in terms of all the rest of the place, and I think I'm just going to have to get a little more rough with the looks of the garden. Again, kind of what I did with the moth piece, with the background being looser, but is it birch trees? Okay, yeah, so birch trees have a kind of have that kind of ragged look as they come out the ground. So let's put a few of those down, because they're quite easy to plant. One back here. No, too smooth that was, or too sharp on the corners. Fortunately, I don't need to figure out how to draw grass, I just need to figure out how to draw moss, which is It's to say it's easy. It's easier than... Well, at least I think it's easier than grass, but then I don't like grass. I planted moss because moss is better for the world. See you there. God, there's already an owl outside. It's not that late. Well, it's almost 8 o'clock, but it's not that late. So yeah, the immediate area around the house is always going to be moss stuff. Circles. Or do I even need that? I don't really think these pads of it are going to be needed. It's all one thing. Should all be about the colouring, I guess. Like I'll like that around it, sure. Where the moss is parted by the trees, but does it have? No. I thought there was that slim chance that Krita would be an option for for a thing to be streaming, but no. Okay, we need more trees. Let's go for a willow. Okay, so they do tend to twist as they rise. There's also going to be there. God, where's my mouse gone? Not. Oh God, what the hell's going on here? No. That's the problem I've had with this, is that well, it's like, say if I've got the line tool and I want to erase a bit. Well, if I've been using the line tool and I go back to regular drawing and want to erase a bit, I'll have to fix it sometimes when I switch to the eraser just by rotating my brush round. It will keep me on the line tool, but as an eraser now. Down here. That looks more like that looks more convincing, like a tree with those little bits there. Drawing one though. You get these kind of domes of things. Which immediately means I have to scrap a lot. There we go. Couldn't tell you what it was doing there. Or why it was doing it. Yeah, I thought that was going to be the case. Wrong layer again. This seems like a decent thing to be done at a distance. I'm going to get to the point that this is done. I'm going to have to enlarge it because it seems quite small at the moment. Streaks coming out of these. Yeah, that's tiny, given even if it's meant to be quite far away, that is very small for a willow. So, these. There we go. Of course, it looks a little bit more eerie at this distance. Hmm. Why do I feel like... Well, maybe, I guess maybe no one just wants to watch, but... No. Me attempting to draw bushes. Okay, before I go any further, I'm going to make a decision for myself. To save myself some effort on this piece. This is me cheekily removing half of the work by adding an actual ledge to these things. Each time I remove just the top line. In fact, I probably shouldn't do too much in the way of line art for the green stuff and just focus on the green. Okay. Okay, that saves me some space. And I'm going to remove all these up to about here as well, because I'll put bushes in the space instead. You'll be fine because you're near the river. God. I do just have to generally practice more for the... How does one get that? Yeah, it's just... Oh, no, that's the old one. That's the old starting soon image. That is not bad for the first piece I actually drew for the channel. Plus some altered shading, but... Okay. Let's merge all these now. Those down, one background, and colour it. Oh, I've got some stuff up front to do, haven't I? I have lots more objects in general I need to be drawing. I need to be figuring out how to draw, but the problem is it's never the thing I'm interested in at the time. Since when I draw a piece, it's because I'm trying to do something with it. I'm trying to create something, and just kind of doing the studies, drawing rocks, trees, plants, cutlery, furniture on its own, even just characters like hands, tails, titties. Drawing any of this on its own for no other purpose than drawing, I never remember to do that. because if I'm not creating, if I'm not creating for a particular end goal, I can't drive myself to that. Maybe I should just maybe I should just do some quiet streams on YouTube sometimes to do that stuff. Get the benefit of streaming to help me focus without all the chatting necessarily. Like a community practice thing. To be honest, I have some second guesses about streaming on Tuesdays, just because I get 2 hours to myself on Tuesdays as a result. My mornings are busy as sin. My afternoon is as well. I get a break for lunch and to breathe, but when it comes to dinner, I'm an hour until stream and I start getting tense again. I don't want to shorten the streams any further, because 4 hours is already on the lower end as far as I'm aware for streamers who are trying to grow their following. I must admit, I'm constantly worried if I'm going to suddenly burn out, or if this is just the latest hyperfixation of some kind, you know? It's always very possible. I started this quite randomly, and don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying it, but I get nervous, especially before the art streams. I would do streams of other things, like the world building and the writing, but that often contains spoilers that I don't want my players, who are sometimes an audience in the audience here, I don't want them to be accidentally getting spoiled on lore, which may be pivotal parts to campaigns in the future. Art is one of the few things that I can do kind of wildly, in a sense, in the way that I can just kind of bounce between the pieces I want to do without having to worry about what'll come out of it. If I'm doing my writing, well, not only is that really not very visually stream friendly, I will also tend to jump between world building, which would be spoilers, and campaign prep. Much of this is not practical to show my players as a result. My shading, that's the thing, my shading still needs work too. I I noticed on the new pieces a lot more of my stuff looks more metallic now because I get the good harsh shade line, the point of total occlusion or whatever it's called, but I'm not getting those halftones right. I wonder if that's how it would work if I played Vermintide with another streamer, if we both connected to our chats or something, if the things coming up would be able to be voted on by anyone. All these white rocks. Or, well, cream-coloured rocks. Get your rocks off. Oh yes, that's the thing. I have Tumblr now. Probably mentioned that in the last stream, but while I ramble about world building here sometimes, that's where I'm planning to put up a few dedicated things. Won't be much advertising for this on there just because it doesn't feel right. But I will be doing. I'm planning to at least get once every, like, twice a week articles out. One when my schedule goes out for the week, and one just midweek to give people something that's going on. Of course, that thing only has 3 posts in it, maybe? Oh, that looks like teeth. Oh dear. Don't know why my movement's so sluggish. I see VTubers that get some real nice, like, wide range of movement. Maybe it's my webcam isn't Isn't that great for detection or something? Wrong F. It's a 60 FPS thing, 1080p. It's not terrible. Maybe it's just not right for this. I know what I need to do. Get you back. You and... That way I can give it the appearance of flowing around a corner. Kinda, eventually. I'll need to put all the greenery around it, but it'll work. Oh. Oh, okay, that's a raid. This is how often it happens. Hello, raiders. Hello, Lucy. I'm not muted, am I? No, I'm not muted. Hello, how is it? Hello. Welcome to Fae Vibes, where I draw the Fae dining room. 21U, I am Lucin, Fairy of Spring. Thighs wider than your torso. How was the stream? Obviously I was there a little earlier, but how far did you get? Are you finished? Are you winning, hun? We finished Amnesia, snuck all the endings in, nice. Including the secret one? Did you get the secret ending? Well, kind of secret, the what is technically an accidental early ending? Good, bad, save the gripper endings, okay. The three conventional ones then. There's actually a fourth one that you can get if you in the cell you end up captured in, if you just wait there. That's an ending. Lamau ain't going back for that. That's fair. It's the thing it's a thing you get if you just can't get out, I guess, or if you just decide to wait and accept your fate. The goop gets you. Damn, I get back to a super ice raid. Bone apple tea. Well, something's getting dished up. Yes, welcome to my side of Twitch here. Lucy comes from the normal side. I come from the side where we have big women and VTubing. Yeah, I'm currently Lucy and your avatars are making me act up. That may or may not be the point. In fact, there's a little bit of bounce going on. And just to spice things up, I'll put the wings on for a little bit. It. Oh god, my eyes just blinked independently like a frog. Or a lizard. I must go and make food, as I have more hunger. Go and eat. You've been streaming. You've been busy. I got back from food. You keep missing each other. We can't keep losing each other like this. You come back to food, and And on top of that, you don't have enough to. On top of that, I'm just dishing up food and playing with puppy. Ooh, puppy. What kind of puppy? What doggo do you have? I like animals. Uh, grow. Let's grab ourselves the basic green. That'll work. Five-month-old husky. Oh, you have. We are now friends. Um, I adore huskies. They're one of my favorite breeds, despite them being absolute drama queens. Turns 6 months old in 10 days. Oh god, and yours is a young one as well. So that one's probably even more of a drama queen, isn't it? He's starting slow but steady. Yeah, all this barks and howls are only for when he wants to play. Well, that's better, I guess. That's at least it's not just barks when like barks and howling when they want to play. That's okay. That's all manageable. It's when they start barking for everything, like hungry, howl, tired, howl, howl too much, howl. It's the it's the release wolves statement, but with husky howls. But yes, that's at that age. At that age. That's I don't need to see to know that he must be adorable, because that's just how pups are. We've got a couple of little dogs ourselves. A Podenco and a Bodeguero, pair of Spanish dogs. Small, very thin, uh, very fast. The Podenco is the Podenco is wiry. You can eats plenty, but is always so thin, and is naturally exploring. She'll wander out around the garden. When we first got her, she tried to run away several times. Oh, the hell, Java? No, don't know what Java's doing. But yes, both of ours are rescues. So what am I missing here? Oh, I see. That's already that color of green. They're so, they're Southerners. They like to party. I'm yeah, I guess so. Yeah, both of them. They were very nervous when we first got them. They still bark at me, but it's not like because they're afraid of me. They just get too excited and can't contain themselves. Yeah, Southerners. I don't know much about dogs, admittedly. I'm I'm more of a cat person myself. But I like dogs that are on the larger side. I'm not actually as fond of the smaller breeds, but I've always liked the big ones, except for the Swedish Wolfhound, Swedish Valhound. They yell at you from across the street if they see you just to say hi. They ours won't yell just because they see me. Ours will yell because they heard me. They hear the sound of me closing my door and they're on their way. They won't come upstairs though. They're scared to come up to the door that I use, but this applies to dogs and people, mind you. No, people like South UK people will avoid each other like the plague. You have to go north to get the casually chatty ones. I should know. I've lived in both the north and the south, or North England, I guess I should say. I've never lived in Scotland, though I kind of wish I could. Oh no, I mean down here in Spain. You're Spanish, are you? Huh. I honestly had no idea the range we were talking at. Hmm. Yeah, but as I said, ours are both rescues from Spain, so I'm a handsome Spaniard man. I'll take your word for that. So it can be as you've stopped by to say hi and haven't been scared off by the 3.5 feet wide thighs. So I'd say that's quite a handsome trait. Yes, 3.5 foot is the accurate measurement of these things. One of those things is debatable. Thick thighs save lives. They certainly do. It's not the thickest these things can get, but it's the thickest that I've been able to draw for streaming. I do have. Thing as well, all this stuff is made by me. I did my own model and all that fun stuff. So I'm currently working on channel art because I want to get better at art and I have no money. Can relate. Want to be better at art and have no money, or just have no money. Fired at the end of last month. Oh, that is rough. Sorry to hear that. I have some money. I just want more of it. Don't we all? The unfortunate nature of the things we live in. I'm hoping to earn money off of this at some point, or by commissions, that kind of thing. But at the moment, the best thing for me is that it's a good way to make sure I'm constantly practicing. I've done more art since I started streaming than I had, yeah, in about the 2 months since I started streaming than I have in the years I was technically doing art before then. Don't be, it wasn't that bad. It was just necessary due to the nature of my contract. Also, was it just like contract came to an end, or I have some other work myself. It's just it doesn't pay very well. Somewhat. Yeah. Down to this again. Well, even if the firing wasn't that bad, it's still rough to be out of a job and not be able to not be earning very easily. So it's not exactly easy to get work over here at the moment. Or easy to get work anywhere, really, if I'm being honest with myself. Let's see if that works. Good, that works as expected. It started as a sort of internship contract. That's the standard in here for the first few months. But when it came to modify it, the HR rep had no idea if he could turn it into a discontinuous fixed contract due to SS shenanigans, so he set it to regular fixed instead. Okay. And then you kind of ran into the end points of that, I imagine. So the only option after the school year ended was to terminate it. So just an unfortunate bureaucratic issue rather than anything in particular anyone's fault. She say, yeah, that's better than it could be. It's better than it could be because at least it's not like parting on bad faith terms or anything. It's just kind of there's no better option. Just as you said, bureaucracy. Yeah. Still a pain that it had to happen, but not exactly anyone's fault. Which is, I'd burn down every single bureaucratic building in existence if I could. There are a handful of them that are necessary and useful, but by and large, I kind of have your back on that one. There is regularly too much. Doop. I I think that made me choke. I yearn for napalm. Oh, the things that one can say on Twitch and the things that one can't are a bit of a mystery. We're small fry. The thought police doesn't care. Yeah, lucky. Well, lucky and unlucky in a way. I wish I was a little bit bigger in reputation terms, but yeah, then you do have to start wondering. Then you do have to start thinking about what you say and how you say it. And though I don't have any particular plans to go the whole loot tubing route, I am very aware of what some have had to deal with in that kind of realm of things. And that's unfortunate. The stream chat has stopped telling me that you're a raider. Yeah, it's hilarious. This invert and oh no, wrong layer. There we go. Just get these out of the way so it's easier to see what I'm doing again. I also redid a load of stuff recently, a load of stuff with my overlays and such. What's the kind of color that they use? It's like that tone, I think. Let's go with a feathered edge. We have that already. Yeah, this is be right back ice cream. Okay, bring me back some too. The Fae demands tribute. Sweet things are our favourites of ours. Bonbons, almond. Let's go with the bonbons. I think I've had that style recently. I've had it once or twice. I have bonbons. Normal. My brain is operating at 100%. You can tell. Fun fact: this is actually a place in the this is a place in the setting of Arturium as well. So TTRPG players who play in my games have a chance to actually encounter this place and visit it. Though it's not the most visited location. After all, it requires you be already on decent terms with me. I actually have a couple of muffins here for myself, so. So it turns out it's not called a bonbon ice cream. You have lied to me, good sir. You have disrespected your host in the House of the Fae, and well, you may just have to stay a little while longer. I always thought there were those Magnum ones. Okay, yeah, I know the ones I know the ones you mean, but yeah. No, I'd have thought there would be. But yes, for the lie, you will be remaining in this boat for a little while longer, and perhaps learning why they call me the Fey Mummy. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, sure it is. It's only reasonable. Let's get down to about there with that one. This one's going to need to be a bit further. Well, about there, I guess, and then back to this. Switch to the dark grey streak. Get all the fade back. Oh, that's okay. Birch trees are remarkably easy to draw. Before you joined, I was somewhat lamenting on the math at the time. Not actually that I'm okay at drawing people. I'm quite bad at drawing terrain, and I need practice. But it's hard to practice when the things you want to draw are mostly people. Mr. Musa, glad that you could join us. Today is a bit of a special treat that you'll see fairly soon once I've finished with the colouring back here. Not a tree for necessarily you specifically, but in general, because I haven't really done work on this sort of piece on stream before. Oh yeah, I get strudel tomorrow. I assume that's good. I've not had it. Best person to learn terrain and landscapes from Bob Ross. I should watch his stuff. I imagine he's got some great color theory stuff as well, with what I've heard about how he does his pieces. Oh, this is strudel. Okay. Oh. Okay, Musi, you need to be a little more little more clear with that kind of thing, because strudel is most definitely also a food, and I think it's what uh Dutch or something, Danish. So, and that's where my brain goes. It's unreal how easy it is to follow him. I've heard lots of good things about him, and I mean he is one of the Trinity of wholesome, so I guess that makes sense. His full name is Strudel Bigglesworth Jr. Ah, and now I know the full thing. I own him. They have given me power over your fish. It sounds like you've named him already. Well, I don't have him yet anyway, so he doesn't technically have his name yet. You may wish to rethink the choice then. Unless you want to co-own the fish. It's up to you, really. I don't think Fey bullshit applies in future tense stuff. You're in for a rude awakening then. Time is a well, time is not as linear as mortals are used to. Come on, haven't you ever seen Doctor Who? It's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Things can happen in strange orders for different people and different beings. Hell, there are places in the Feywild where time is rumoured to flow backwards. Though I somewhat doubt the truth of that, given that I expect Runa would take objection to it. She is rather stringent about time and time travel and things all going in the proper order. Now I have to decide if there is a part of the wilds of Arturium where things do actually flow in reverse. Because I feel like there's arguments either side for if such a place truly exists or not. Runa and Moaven are quite close, after all. One might have been, and so the rotting tree may have been allowed an exception to the usual rules, but Runa is a stern sort and has removed gods for less. So I couldn't rightly say. Possibly a place hiding in Cursed Autumn as well. I can't tell what song is playing, but I swear it sounds like Donkey Kong Country. I'm fairly sure it's not. Fairly sure it's not, but let me just quickly pop back to it. It was Neptune Beach by Mikey Geiger. So probably not the one you were thinking. No clue. No surprise there. It's from a service called Soundstripe that provides copyright-free music for streamers. Fair. Yeah, I've got it set up so that I could have it just not record the music I play and for the VODs, because that's handled separately. But I have been, at least for now, enjoying the music. It's not bad tunes. They've got it's mostly instrumental stuff, as you probably heard, but it's still got some fairly decent songs in here. Right, we want to go select that, invert that, and then I'll need blue. No, lighter than that. Right, and I need a filter. Like that. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I can actually remove all of this and it'll look good. Okay, that's so that looks so much better than I was expecting it to. Like that actually kind of works for the blurred background garden space. Oh, stretch, back pop. Currently can't get people to tell me to do that. I have to do it myself. So I'm going to move on to the the colouring of. Yes, I did mute my mic for a few seconds there. I was taking a bite of cupcake. That was deliberate. Oh, damn it, hang on. I need to open up something and import a layer. My is this one? Just need to grab the color swatches for everything. Nope, not in there. In here, perhaps. Is this? Oh, right, that was the center line. Okay, guides. I think it's there we go. Just pop this open. Right, okay. Guess we're doing it that way then. This is the this is my this is the color swatches I use for the general body. I need an actual color layer first. No, not at 4% opacity. Wait, I know what I... did I change that back? Good, that's fine. So now we can do... No. There we go. That's... Invert. Grow. Oh no, has to be... Oh, I see, there is a hole down there. I think it's down there. Is it? Could there be one anywhere else? Here it is. There we go. Invert. You have to shrink instead. Nope. We do that. And that should at least lock everything in. Yes, now I can opacity lock that. That's one of the big colors done. And I can safely do this. Hear the dogs barking downstairs at the possibility that someone may have at some point this day walked outside the window. Well, the Bodeguera does. She'll bark at anything. The Bodenko, she's mostly quiet. She's accustomed to me, and if I come down, she doesn't usually bark. But anything else here that requires the super dark color? I don't think so. I don't think so. No. My art has gotten so much better since I started this, or at least I've gotten quicker. I could draw earlier this year. I could draw pieces that were similar quality, but they would take me much longer and burnt me out. Hello, fathead. It's going okay. Bit of an upset stomach meant I started a few minutes late, and I'm just doing some work on channel art stuff. That's what I'm forgetting. There, now we can move on to the rest of the colouring because all the parts are in place. This is probably going to take most of the rest of the stream, this piece, but I want to do some channel panel icons as well, since it took me way too long to figure out where they were, but now I have them, I want to actually fill those out, get some chat rules and such down as well. But since the starting soon image was the first one I did ever, it's the weakest. So is in the most desperate need of a glow up, as it were. Much more satisfying to color without my tablet breaking on me every 5 minutes because it hates Photoshop. I guess Photoshop doesn't like artists either, so maybe it was just trying to tell me something all these years. Probably that it was way too expensive, but this is free and does everything I need it to. Wonder what the actual I wonder what the benefit of Photoshop is over something like Krita nowadays. Or Clip Studio Paint, or any of those various ones that are just Photoshop but free and better designed, and not some terrible monthly sub thing. Right, the eyebrows. Yeah. Going to need this back for the lips. The eyes. I need to do a proper reference image at some point so I can get the images of the tattoos down clearly. Then, okay, base colors for me are down. Now for the outfit. Well, let's bring back that purple that I used to have. Oh, that was going well, and then I rushed it. Got a little bit of blur in there. It's not the mercy of carrying something that I don't need to draw as much hand. Just a thumb and some fingertips in the case of the left hand, and just the thumb in the case of the right. This my domain needs more fleshing out, I think. The other two queens, they have more distinctly defined realms already, and they're much larger than mine. Mine's barely an estate and a town. Well, they have, in one forest, while they have great swathes of land. Probably should have just kept using the purple. It is used down here as well. Slide that back there. There we go. Getting it neatly lined up, it was starting to irritate me. Just the OCD. Yeah. Not sure this purple goes with my skin. Now over here, where the dress hugs the shelf. Music dress, and now it's so fucking hot outside. Goddamn, it's nice. It's mercifully nice and cool here at the moment. It has been for us pretty hot recently, but it's yeah, mercifully been cooler recently. Past few days. It's the evening now as well, so. Look at you, we're reaching 47 degrees centigrade down here already. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not even. I wouldn't even offer to trade that. I would not survive in that heat. Gods. Yeah, absolutely not. And right now it's 22, 30. Oh, Christ, you're ahead of me. Right, yes. And 22, 26, 34 degrees. Oh. Sweating in sympathy. It's. God, that is horrendous. Yeah, we're on ahead for some reason, even though we're in the same time zone. Well, there is some time difference shift because of latitude, isn't there? It's like how Australia's in two different time zones, north to south, by half an hour or something. Mm. Oh no. Both the UK and Spain should have the same hour. It should be 21:27 in here. Hmm. Do you have daylight savings? Yes, but the Funny Magic Man decided to change the time back in 1940 to show sympathy for the funny mustache man. Okay, so it's just so it is just so time is just arbitrarily fucked for Spain. God, that's dumb as a bag of rocks. I wouldn't put it past our current government doing something like that for no other reason than they can. They are that kind of people at the moment. I won't go deep into politics. That's not fun. Yeah, God, that is that's so unbelievably stupid because I know there's some places that have just weird time zones, um, but that's I'm somewhat versed in UK politics, and based on their actions, the Tories are not even acting like they should. Yes, they are. They are definitely acting. They are definitely acting like Conservatives do, and it's just and that includes getting more and more brazen about it. The rules for thee, not for we, is the motto of conservative politics in general. putting an opacity lock on something and then just sweeping over it. So much time saved. Well, they're just morons like all politicians. The party system is a plague upon society. George Washington warns about it. Didn't he? He warned against the two-party system. He warned against two-party politics, as I recall. And people didn't listen. No, they really okay. Yeah, they definitely didn't listen. But yeah. Granted, and I kind of want to end it with this. It is really hard to build a system. Possibly even impossible to build a system of politics where everyone is represented as they should be, but the system can't be abused. Like, it is damn near impossible to do that, because if everyone is represented, there become ways to abuse it. But you don't want a system where some people aren't represented, because that can be exploited even easier by whoever the in-group is. It is a difficult mess. It should be better. I get why it is difficult to do, though. Funny story, I was in the army last summer for 2 months. Okay, only for 2 months. This should be interesting. One of our instructors just straight up told us there isn't a single real democracy in the whole planet. Because we have what are called representative democracies. Yeah. There's the whole elective stuff. Looking for... Right, I'm looking these ones. Damn it. Okay, guess this is the option I have. The only modern instance of a real democracy is from an anarchist commune called Christiania, which is hilarious. God, it's not a good name. But then I guess if they all decided to call it that, There's one major problem. It's very slow. Yeah, that is an issue. There is if everyone has a say, you have to make sure everyone gets their say in the when things are going on. Which has its own, which of course has its own slew of problems. It's going out there, and then there is the yield symbol. That actually a little bit there needs to be purple. Then this side will have much less visible. It's more like that, along with that is an unfortunately rather well-known issue with actual full representation, is that it's if you're getting everyone, you need to get everyone, and they need to actually have full information on the topic at hand. Of course, I can't actually be commenting too much on this. I am a monarch after all, and that is not typically lauded as one of the best forms of government. Well, depends on who you ask, I guess. It's the should see the King of Spain. I somehow feel like I don't want to. It reminds me of one of the things that Machiavelli talked about, how how a monarch or singular ruler is good in wartime or times of great change, because they act with singular vision. They can direct as a spearhead what changes, what they believe at least the country needs to do. Whereas in times of peace and times of calm, it is better for a collective to rule. That was his theory, at least. That was his beliefs on the matter. not necessarily espousing them, just how I just what I have heard about. Are you going to? Am I about to be told about the King of Spain? Nah, just something for me to look up on my own time. Just look at a picture of the absolute unit of a man we have as king. Okay, let's look at this. Current King of Spain, Philippe VI. Let me ask, if we're thinking of the right, if I'm looking at the right, he's 197, 2 meters tall. Okay, like 6'6", 6'5" or something. That's oh, I see. Yes. Damn. Okay. That's quite nice. Yes. And to his credit, he does look. He does do the uniform well. Damn. That's I see why you said absolute unit. I normally imagine absolute unit as width, but no, I'll give you that one. What's that? Well, he was in the army, all three of them at the same time, or did they know he was there? Consecutively, one after the other, part of his instruction. Spent 1 year on each branch of the armed forces, the air army, the ground army, and the armada. And that was just part of the necessities of being a monarch. Solid reason, to be fair, to be acquainted with your forces. Makes sense to me. Oh, I need to put a little more text down. Why did it pick that colour? He is Captain General of all of them. Don't know how much of an idea that is, but I also don't know enough about it to really talk. But as you say, at least if he has served in them and done proper stuff with them, then he does somewhat know what's going on. In summary, he has command over all armies. Yeah, I kind of figured that would be the case, but it's an interesting thought then, because obviously the royal family in the UK has very little power in general. Some symbolic stuff, some control over government proceedings, but there's the understanding that they probably shouldn't use that most of the time. Except for that, although I was very appreciative for our Queen at one point in the recent government when when old Bojo locked down the government for a couple of weeks and then said to and then it turned out he was lying about the reason that he had to shut down, and she had the authority to roll back all the changes he made because he lied to the Queen about needing to shut the government. Let's get the background, do a little bit more work on. Oh, right, I do need to clear that up first. Because for some reason the blur extended down there. Oof. Come on, Krita. Catch up. There we go. What the? Oh, that was... Okay, that's... I guess when it comes to it, there being at least one theoretical director when in a wartime situation is probably a not terrible thing, at least for the country involved, as long as that ruler is capable. My own armies are, I'd have to say, distinctly smaller than and mostly unarmed or mostly unserved by mortal minds, or even immortal ones. Mostly machines, in fact. The foreground color. Mm. You know, I'm gonna make this tablecloth. I need to figure out how to draw wood at some point, but not today. First, a slightly darker tone on that, and then that. Hey, foreground done. Oh, something floating in on the winds. Some nasty smell. Okay, and I can... What layer was that again? That one. Can remove that. I need to get the white plus about... give me a second, I have to close the window. The smell is terrible. Zoom back in. My dog's farts travel across dimensions. We had a greyhound a number of years ago now. It wasn't even a dog we intended to get. It was one a family member found lost or abandoned in a park and brought to us for a few weeks while the owner could be found. And in that time, evidently it had eaten something that disagreed with it because for about 2 weeks its farts were diabolical. It would make no sound, just suddenly the room would start to reek. Lovely dog otherwise, very calm, accustomed to us well enough, just, my God, the farts. Okay, time to shade. Doop, doop. Then for shading, we want to start with a pure white. Eh? Oh, opacity's weird. No? What the? Oh, right, because that one's on. And for this one, as the lighting, we start with a 50% grey. Okay, now this is soft light, and this is multiply. Down here as well. And this one we'll just need a white. No, not that, I need... Need that there. Up here, though. Tiny little bit of dark there, but mostly it's going to be light. If you've got a dog that farts across dimensions, you could probably get a fair amount of interest from the scientific community with that. Oh damn! I put down the lighting. I guess that's the way it is now. Let's get a slight yellow one actually. Mass Effect powered farts. Yes. Oh, that's Oh, that's quite a quotable thing, isn't it? The ESO fart. Wouldn't like to be anywhere near the ship using that, though. So the opacity just that tiny bit again, make it a little bit quicker. This area here is just going to be naturally dark because it's all penned in. Then always get this bit wrong. This again with fewer actual strokes on the brush. Get dips of color under these. What's there? No, no, give me back my scroll. Should have done this to start with. Shave it a bit off, color it, the color this side. Yeah, yeah. Okay, playing Deep Rock Galactic now on a solo mission, and I've been hearing the same growls coming from a specific area of the cave. 20 quid says it's a bulk detonator. Well, it's either a bulk detonator or one of the money ones, so either way you're in for a fight, but at least one of those is profitable. Sounds like whaling, definitely a detonator. We'll see which kind. Try not to die, or if you die, make it funny. You know, standard rules of any DRG expedition. I live for the funnies. Well, depending on how this goes, you may die, but you may die for them too. Bosco's with me, I'm safe. Yeah, to be fair. Bosco is kind of the best companion. Pretty good guarantee to come back with that guy on your team. I've been playing some. I've been back a little into Deep Rock Galactic because of the whole streaming thing, and I've been doing public lobbies, I've been doing public lobbies on Hazard 4, which has been it's been remarkably fun, to be honest. Oh, there it is, bulk detonator. Haven't tried Hazard 4 yet. It's kind of since I got back into it, it's kind of been my standard. It's provides the right level of provides the right level of intensity overall. Oh, it's a Crassus. We're rich. Yes, yes. Make sure you have somewhere cramped. Remember. Somewhere nice and confined to get the kill. Somehow don't think I need to tell you how to do a bulk det. Main problem? Next to a contagion spike. Oh, God. It's going to be tight. Giggity. Oh, and a dreadnought cocoon. Oh, God. I mean, at least the contagion spike is just kind of there regardless, but like having to avoid popping the cocoon while taking it down, that's irritating. So you finally figured it out, huh? What's that, Demi? What are you responding to? The model. Yeah. This I actually the model I dropped on Saturday. Started a new game plus of Blasphemous with it. So yeah, this I get it. I was most likely asleep, probably. Like, basically, no one showed up to that. No one showed up to that reveal, except a couple of lurkers I was distantly aware of. I'm a very tired person. I mean, same. Don't know where I get the energy to do this half the time. Yeah, this is. Yeah, but the new model was a big focus for me. Oh no, the bastard popped the cocoon. It's the twins. I have no ammo. Oh no. Okay, that's something I'd want to be in Hazard 3 for. Wouldn't want to be dealing with all that in 3. No, in 4. Twins are the easiest of the 3. Kinda, yeah. There's that annoying healing thing, but still, he's dealing with them alongside a bulk detonator with no ammo. Or a Crassus detonator. The Hive Guard was the first one I actually had to deal with after when I came back. It was the first extermination one I found. And yeah, I can kind of see that. I don't need. Right, wrong layer. Get myself a proper orange. This deep one. Has to up. Gonna drop a supply pod on one of these chucker fucks. Go for it. Make him pay. When I one-shot one of the twins with a supply, a hyper-propellant grenade from the grenade launcher, got it on stream too. Nice catch. By the way, since you commented, what do you think? What do you think of the model, Demi? How do you think it's looking? As slightly clunky as it is to move because of the limited parameters, anyway. Everything is clunky regardless, even the most high-end looks good. Oh, I've seen some incredibly talented pieces put out by people. I've seen some very, very good ones. Care to get stabbed by that tail? Yeah. The tail, all told, is 12 feet long. You can't actually see a great deal of it. Let me just ignore the bookmark. I haven't got the full thing yet, but yes, this tail is longer than I am tall. All right, the shading is just because of these things. Figure out where I have to go back again. About there. Looks a lot sharper, honestly. Yeah, the I'm really pleased with how the tail came out. Not you want to know the fun thing? The thighs, the chest, and the tail all act off the same one wobble physics thing. They all have the same. They all deal with the same output and same input. It's all based on the turning because it was the only way I could get it to all be doing that properly. The hair's got their own thing. They've got their own kind of bit of shaking, which I'm not entirely sure about. And the wings aren't physics. That's just turning based. Getting the wing toggle is something I'm really pleased about as well. I had to give up another parameter to get those to work. But yeah, I'm real pleased with it, how it all came together. It looks better than I thought it would, even with some shading issues that I could correct, I guess. Being that I'm dead and don't have to eat, these ramen noodles are so fucking good. Chicken, beef, or other pork. God, pork noodles. I've been doing pork fried rice and such recently. It's been really nice. That across there. Didn't really eat yesterday, wasn't hungry. I always make sure to have at least something. Usually, streaming makes me hungry. No, there we go. Now let's grab a decent yellow. The hair, I need to shade the hair in. Needs to be subtle, darker highlights around the corners. The first art fight they did last week, I actually got a reply from the person who did it, and they were happy, let's say. Tucked in there, hair tucked in there, around there. Under there. Watching horror movie kill counts is nice. Is that a film, or is that one of those YouTube accounts that goes through and figures out how many people actually got the smackdown during a horror movie? The YouTube one, but they also explain production and everything like that of the movie as well. So it's got the technical side of things as well. Yeah, that can often be worth looking at, learning all the hows, what went on, why decisions were made. You know, okay, well, what am I missing? Right, I know what I'm missing. Just a little bit on the foreground. I just need the tiniest bit of shading and lighting. So let's go with a normal, fuck it. And to 20%. 20%, I guess. Save time that. Back to that. Or I needs more blue. Switch to the white. Okay. Anything I'm missing? Yes, I'm always missing something. It is... faint scale pattern. Want me to stop by your home to get some nice food as well? Of course. Both, just as long as you keep the etiquette in mind, the food is safe. Unlike my erstwhile kin, I do not make a habit of capturing people for just off the cuff in case I might need them. I prefer to actually have a violation of etiquette first. Steam is being a buggy mess again. It's not giving me any trouble, though. I suppose I haven't actually looked at it in about 4 hours. Just needed it for VTube Studio, and so this already looks much better to me. Much better than the old starting soon screen. In fact, let me just get this. In fact, I think, unless I can think of something else, this might be done. Or at least this particular piece might be ready. It's better than the old. No, no. I have to get background color first. Background shading, rather. This big brush. No. Anyway, I don't mind the fey fuckery. I find it nice dinner entertainment, especially with a friend doing it. I just enjoy the company. Yeah, of course. It the rule always stays the same though, as long as it's as long as there isn't insulting going on, chances are everything will be fine. So it's just if there is rudeness to the house or attempted violence, then price is paid. Let's get that yellow back. Needs to be darker. Not that dark. That's gone a bit khaki. I know what I need. Just down here. Don't need it on either of those sides because I'm in the way either way. Just as long as you don't mind a dead man who smells of only smoke in your home, then we don't have an issue. So I have a certain principle in opposing the undead. It's somewhat antithetical to my nature as a being of life and creation. But I am not Runa, I am not Moaven, I am not bound by scripture to hunt the dead. So your presence is allowed, yes. It just there may need to be a swift exit if one of a couple of certain powers come a knocking. For your safety, more or less. I would rather not. I do have a thing for that. I would rather solve encroachments on my home in my own manner. I'm already on thin ice with the gods for my proclivities with beings of other worlds, when 'tis my duty to ward against such things, but can I get a colour on there? Yes, I can. I mean, leaving fast. That okay. That's acceptable then. It's namely keeping an eye out for Adelaide and Gabrielle, and to a lesser extent those like and more personally in your case, avoiding Runa and Yetta and Moaven. Moaven in particular, I'd hate to have her visit at all. The accursed rot thing. I don't hurt those who have done no harm to me, then that's a welcome sight within the Corwin household. Bring no harm, and no harm will come to you. After all, 'tis the creed. I like to have a safer place than the likes of the spring and winter courts, the summer and winter courts. Oh, my words are all over the place today. Okay. Let's get the foreground, and I'm just going to go over it with one little sheen of white to lighten the colour. There, just to make the text stand out more. Okay, so I'm going to quickly pause the music because I'm going to save this and set it up, and we can actually get this placed down. Go back to here. Say we're doing these as all PNGs, and this will be the startup image because the old one kind of sucks. All gods have rules, I suppose, even dead ones. I suppose it's part of the domain thing, isn't it? Now, don't mind the music. I'm just going to switch back to here. That on pause. Now let's move that. Let's edit the text here. Color will be black for now. That'll actually make it show up. Yeah. That's what I'm doing all now, setting up the text to be the right look. About this. Where's the size for this thing? Select font. We might be able to get the right font I want as well. For Blackadder STC. Does need to be bigger though. Okay, that's just scaling. With the slight angle of the tail, you may need to skew the angle of the timer if you have one. Yes, I do. That's the let's do this text. I'm just trying to find where the what was it? Text transform, none of that. It's under properties. I've got the properties open for the size. I just can't seem to find them. Might be the custom thing. Nope, it's not the custom ones. Yeah, I could use the help. I'm trying. I cannot find the font size. I guess I could. I guess I can kind of cheat it with this. But that makes it weirdly fuzzy. This is very silly. OBS font size. Oh, maybe. Think I might have one. Move that. Custom box extents. It's by 50. No, 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 don't go anywhere. Extents. What's the chat log mode? Nope. No read from file. Damn, I just don't think it exists. Can change this to black at least. Make it all show up. And edit this timer text. Oh, found it. Found it, it's alright. It is in the, I have to actually open the font selector to get it. Let's go with size 60. And I'll turn off that silly outline. Yeah. Though that does look to me a little bit you just have to change every stream. Yeah, I do. I already do change my my starting stuff every stream. I might see if there's any better font though. Guess that's the one I'm currently using as a standard style, but that's God, that's really skinny. I'll halve the outline. That's a bit better. Do the same with the timer, because I've just been keeping that default Arial for now. Blackadder, where are you? Size 72. No, the no, the serving up streaming is the text in the art program, and the today's dish is there as well. But the channel art stuff and the let's do this thing, those are all OBS. But let me just pop the timer up. You should be able to get. Okay, that needs to be. I need to change the alignment on that then. Oh God, never mind. That's okay. Center is going to be irritating because I don't think it's going to go with 300s. 400 maybe? Right, there we go. Right, alignment center. Okay. And I'm just going to close that because we don't need that to update right now. Test. Yeah, okay. That is... Okay, so when it stops, it all vanishes in that one. Okay, well, regardless, that's the new the start image, and I'm going to be honest, that is miles better than what I had. The one with kind of no scene context, much less effective shading. And let's just move you up top instead. And just to keep it consistent, make it all the same font. A little bigger. Nice. Oh god, right, that'll have cleared all the chat log. Oh well. I'm really proud of all this stuff because click on that. Meat Boy thumbs up. Yeah, I'm really pleased with all this stuff as well because it's all separate elements. So if I need to, I can. It's all kind of set in place at the moment, but I can relocate everything and it'll all follow as I need to. And it's much less clunky and space filling as much less space filling than the previous overlay. There is only one thick thing on this stream, and it is me. The other overlay was just my art wasn't good enough to make the previous overlay look good or compelling for people, so you did this instead. To save. Now we've only got a few minutes left, but there is one other thing I wanted to get started on. Panels, image size. I can start a new thing. Which width of 320 and a height of 160, which is significantly smaller than what we've worked in thus far. But I want to do some icons for the channel panels. Let's reset a few things. Small and like the lady. Why, yes. Well, you know, large and in charge. Start with you. No, that's... God damn it. No, let's go with green and blue. In fact, let's start with lines. Oh, no, 15% opacity, sheesh. Demi is close to average, also being one of the smaller characters I've made, only being 6 foot even. Yeah, I think you mentioned before that, that at least for you, he's kind of on the shorter side. That, to be fair, yeah, you've definitely mentioned this, the thing about the cat boy. Honestly, the smallest for me. I've had some characters that are quite small, but like hell, I'm small for my characters. Hannah's over 10 foot. Theoline and Laverne, or Laverne, Theoline and Melantha are both over 12 feet tall, as far as I remember. Every dryad in the court is 9 feet or taller, while I'm sitting here just shy of 7 feet, which has the enjoyable effect of making me a face short stack. Absolutely love that that's the case. Why does it keep setting the bloody opacity to 15%? So it is kind of a wonderful set of circumstances that have made me a tall stack and a short stack at the same time, or just on a matter of perspective. So let's get that brassy color back. Bringing back the thorn design I did for Briar. Down here as well. Right, to turn the music off, I'll put that back on for a little bit. Just for this little bit while I'm putting this together. Might overrun. Might as well. Being pinged by things. This time of day, localized entirely in your kitchen. Oh God, none of it's even. Tucked away there. Okay, thorns in. I guess. Well, get a rose. Okay. Now for some actual line art. No, not back to here. Don't need that right now. It's yeah. Here, around there, and in. Don't know what I'm drawing anymore, it's not a rose. Okay, let's give this another shot. Slightly larger brush. Around over here we have. There we'll have another leaf coming, another petal coming in here to kind of usurp that one. It's kind of fitting that usurpation features in the overall work. Then we have always in a kind of point shape. I'll have to enlarge this once I've got the basic stuff in. Layer below, get the color in. That. Oh, that's too big. There we go. No fade, please. Might be too big. Yeah, it's going to need shrinking, I think. Or, yeah, a bit of shrinking, bit of rotating. It'll fit. Merge, because for some reason you can't move multiple layers like that at once. Okay, that'll be the look of the thing. Rows on one side, text on the other. Roses are nice, yes. Well, the blue rose in particular is the symbol of my court. So it is naturally going to be the image that I use to associate with me. The impossible rose. Or the rose idea. at least my particular one. Also never asked what's with the gauntlet. That's not actually a gauntlet. It was once, but nowadays it's my hand. It was originally the way I mustered the armies of the Stone Legion. It was a symbol of authority, and when I took the throne, I took the symbol with me. Keep it out of the hands of those who might abuse it. And, well, my father was a blacksmith as well, so, and when I was young, I received a burn on that arm. Gone with the transformation, but the metal is a somewhat persistent reminder of it. Make you a new one? No, I'm quite capable of producing one should I need it, but this is my arm now. It still has its purpose. Worry not for what is beneath it. There is the same as the rest of me underneath. Yes, the arm I favour the way it is now. Still holds weight to me. I mean, I did replace my arms completely with machinery. If you do ever would like a new one with some amazing features, let me know. I'll hook you up. I will keep you in mind. There are always needs for capable prosthetics creators, but well, part of where my kingdom's finances come from are from doing such things for others as well. I'll always keep you in mind. There can be some creative things that I may not understand, that I may not think to do myself, after all. Though with some of the reactions this body has gotten, there's always a question as to what sort of features one might be suggesting. Yeah, features are features, no matter how you look at it. Fair point. Okay, now we'll delete the background layer because I want a completely transparent PNG. And let me quickly bring up the list of things that I wanted. A handful of specific things I wanted to make with this. Streaming. Okay, we have. Let's get text. usual. Keep it black against that, and we will have 72. First one is always, of course, the oh god. Okay, that's much bigger than before. 24. How's that? Nope, it has to be quite small. Like that. I'm assuming the that cloak also has some sort of sleeves. Yes, well, I mean, you can see one. You can see the one on my right hand. It's not actually a. It's more like a coat, but I only have one sleeve on, the other's hanging off the shoulder because I wanted to show off the shadows. Fuck bulk detonators. That is all. Continue with your regular schedule programming. Your contribution is much appreciated, Fathead, and very well timed too. Okay, that's one. One decided to show up while I was trying to kill a dreadnought. Makes sense. Okay, so that explains that then. Okay. Again, this is rules. Oh, right, that's that. I'll have to make that two separate ones then. Okay. Rules. Just need then. Okay. Remove that. Then we need donate. Wait, I remember this from earlier. Someone also had that issue. Yes, two exact same situation. Or well, more or less. No, the no. Hiam was doing it the other way around, trying to deal with a bulk debt, which popped a cocoon and yep, present. Yes, class is in session. Good, good, good. And I'm going to prep this one just for later. Cress has popped a cocoon with a contagion spike next to it. Just if it could go wrong, it did go wrong. Save that as panels. Okay, those are all the panels made. May have to tweak them in a second, but oh, you know. So let's see. I had no ammo, so I headbutted the bastards to death, as a dwarf should, rock and stone. I wish I had good hand tracking so I could have raised a hand to that. Okay, so I am going to. So I'm going to find us someone to raid, given that I've actually gotten the things I wanted done for this stream and through, and I'm going to send us over to King Talamar, from one king to another. Okay, make sure I'm getting that spelled right. King Talamar. By the way, I got deceived. I dropped a pod on the last dreadnought, but it did nothing. It should. I guess it depends on the type, but or if you caught it during the iframes or something, you know. I remember old dreadnoughts used to be able to be killed by them, but then of course the new ones changed and everything went pear-shaped. Okay. Okay. Let's just finding some decent emotes. Let's do with these. Okay, so that's going to be the raid message. If people are around to take it, let me just quickly pause the music. Next stream is going to be tomorrow, a little bit earlier in the day. Going to be carrying on with more art fight stuff. Right. Yeah, it's going to be carrying on with more art fight stuff. So hope I'll see you all there. But until then, say hi to Talamar for me, and see you then.